Good evening, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. We're doing some more Pokemon Scarlet tonight. Currently, going through the new Indigo Disk DLC. On Thursday night, I went through 3 of the Elite Four. Just Drayton left. I had to kind of step away from it and prep a whole new team. Completely made out of things I captured here in the terrarium. So, we are going to play around with that a little bit. Wow. That didn't want to load very fast, huh? Anyways. I am in fact ready to take your trial. What do you say, bud? Ready for my elite trial? Yeah, I'm ready. Underlings, come on out. My trial's about skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want. You want to dive right into battling your 3 clubmates? Go nuts. Rather stroll around the terrarium catching Pokemon first? No problem. So go on, get out there and chill it up. Good luck, everyone. Give it your best shot. Well, I'm here to play, so... You. Ooh, Gray! This is Lane. Challenged by Craig the Student. Likes to talk about his love of Gray. Oh, they're only level 68. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna sweep this then. Ah, Malamar. I do love using you. Your Pokemon are like gems. Gems, I say! Yeah, let's go. Wasn't expecting his gym challenge to be like full 10 levels lower than he is, but Dugong and Sand Slash. You know, Yono, the streamer, I use the same type as her, so, like, ready for a shock? Yes. Hey, you know Yono, the streamer? I beat her. There's the sturdy. Give me that boost. Oh, flame charge. Did nothing. Okay. Hey, Snowy! How you doing tonight? Thank you for the raid! Nick's Games, thank you for the follow. How you doing, Snowy? What were you doing tonight? Leave you were playing this also, but just feel like asking anyway. Had to pop in and say hi, hope you're having fun with the DLC. I am so far. Finally the DLC. Finally finished it. Yeah, I forgot a word there. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. At least finish the main story stuff. Yeah. I still gotta do that. Now, if you excuse me, Drayton, I'm gonna have to flip my team back to normal before I face you. Yep, no. I'm gonna go back to my regular team. Drayton's a savage? Yeah, no, he definitely seems like it. Just gonna go put these back. There. Okay, so we got... Yeah. He is the best. I mean, I definitely don't have any... I definitely don't hate him quite as much as a bunch of other people. I've had a lot of people the last few days walk into this stream and just say, hey, this guy sucks. I just don't see it. Yeah, you don't hate Drayton, honestly? Yeah, honestly, he doesn't seem that bad, honestly. I'm just... Here we go. Here's my team. Hello, Blockbuster. Thank you for coming in with the raid, and thank you for the follow. I've been gone for a chunk of the weekend, so I played Wednesday and Thursday night, and then I've kind of just let it sit for the better part of the weekend beyond that. Yes. Be in awe of my randomly cobbled together team. Yeah. I didn't like Carmine all that much at the beginning of Teal Mask, but I kind of came around to her a little bit towards the end of it. Which is fitting, because she kind of came around to you at the end of that DLC also. But yes, my randomly cobbled together team of story team elements and VGC team members I wasn't currently using. If they instead of a remake make Black and White 3, I would be cool if Drayden talked about Drayden being his grandson. Yeah, I've seen the little plot drop where the dragon, where the teacher from Paldea who uses dragon type. That background just does not like being static, huh? How many times is that while I've been standing here that background just poofed on me? Yeah, I saw that little cutscene of him talking to the dragon trainer from Paldea. Oh, there he goes again. Lacey is Clay's daughter, which is cool. I'm also seeing a lot of, and I kind of said it too, the idea that Lacey may also be related to Elisa, which would make sort of sense considering she's from the same city as Alyssa's gym and was using Plusle and Minun when you first fought her. Yeah, side Aquajet and a weakness policy is more fun. Agreed. I'm running like my usual bullshit of half Trick Room, half not. Yeah, the electric gym leader from Black and White. Yeah, exactly. They could have gotten together, and that's been my theory the whole time. Yeah. I mean, wealthy business owner and model. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense. They didn't out and out say it, but it makes sense. Anyways. Just gonna go ahead and fight you. Yeah, where have I seen that combination before? Outside of a lot of real life versions of that. I can see the one forgot her name, the one with gray hair being Clay's daughter. I mean, the steel one, I doubt it. I mean, there's all sorts of characters in Scarlet Violet that are seemingly related to past characters. Like, there's some commentary in-game cutscenes that may actually lead to Penny having a parent from a previous game also. But, you know, that one's a little less confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, in the text they said Lacey is the daughter of a gym leader and she has Excadrill. Yeah, she's Clay's daughter. 100%. But the idea is her bio says she's from Nimbasa City, which is Alessa's gym. So, why would she have grown up in that town and not the town Clay basically runs if she was his daughter? Maybe the two of them married, but she lives with her mom. Yeah, it's gotta be the two of them. It really does. Yeah, but, yeah, the steel... Yeah, maybe. It also could be that. Maybe they hooked up one night and had a daughter, and she just lives with her mom. And it makes even more sense if you think about it, because the first time you fight her, Plusle and Minun, and then her Excadrill. Yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of combinations that could have gone. And then Drayden's his grandfather, and Penny is potentially Peony's daughter from the Crown Tundra DLC and Sword and Shield, though that's less confirmed. Not to mention the matter of her skin tone, but then again, one of the cards in Sword and Shield set shows that Peony's wife is white. So, who knows? A lot of stuff could be true, but you know. We'll see what actually gets confirmed. You see a lot of Flint and Crispin? I mean, he is the fire trainer and all that. Yes, now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Yeah, speculation's always fun. Crispin does what Flint couldn't do, though. Actually use fire types. You're not wrong, Snowy. You're not wrong. Yeah. I mean, he needed something to counter the water types, right? They all kinda have that. I mean, realistically, what Lacey's Pokemon are all weak to poison and steel. Both of those things are weak to ground, so Excadrill covers it. Clay's stuff is weak. Clay's stuff, his fire types are weak to rock, they're weak to ground, they're weak to water. Grass type covers that. Yeah, to be fair to Flint, there weren't many fire types to choose from in Diamond Pearl. Yeah. Yeah, the moment you see Steven's team is half rock types, yeah. Yeah, Monkey and Pony. Yeah, that's it. That's all Flint gets. I need for you to win this, but I'm not going to take it easy on you. There are quite a few, but none of them are real good. Yeah. Just ask him to scoop. God. Oh, that's who I had up front. Okay, I probably should have looked. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Also, I guess there's the gym leader trio. Unite was ablaze, now VGC. I mean, yeah. Yeah, TCG's gotta be in it. I don't know. I hear like an issue going on in the TCG side of things every couple weeks. So I don't think they need to be next. I think they've done it enough. Yeah, the monkeys also. Yeah, that could make sense. And yeah, that whole scoop drama from yesterday is a whole thing. Oh, Dragonite used Tailwind. Okay. Yeah. Figuring out who... Like, you know who called it out, but then finding out after the fact who it was who did it is like, oh. Kind of a dick move. Like, I sort of get it, but still. Emrys has to be the daughter of Lenora. Makes sense. I mean, Kiki and Carmine, we know, are from Kitakami, and we've met their grandparents, so they don't necessarily have to be anybody. Let's get this up and running. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have only ever heard good things about that person, so it's unfortunate to hear things like that. Ah, the extreme speed. Grimsley could be their father because of the black hair? Maybe. You've heard mostly good things, too? Yeah. And Terrastalize to not take the super effective hits. Shouldn't need that. Yeah, hearing bad things sticks in people's minds more, yeah. Yeah, there's been Unite drama, but, there was a regional this weekend, and apparently on Saturday, during the last round of the day, a decently well-known player who was in the middle of losing a match, asked his opponent to kind of give him the win anyways, because it mattered more to the guy who was losing than it did to the guy who was winning. And the guy who was being asked took it very personally. And so there's a lot of arguing over that because, you know, if the guy who lost that match would have won, he would have made it into day 2. So that's why, but the other guy didn't have that same opportunity. Yeah, exactly what Snowy said. How long do I have Trick Room? I'm not paying enough attention. One more turn. Right? Yeah, that one. Ooh, weakness policy, Sceptile. Yeah, just get good, right? Dude has over 400 CP and has multiple top placements, so he's got the skills. Have confidence in your abilities and, you know, win. Yeah. Everything I have left is weak to grass. Just cluing into that. RNG is a factor with Pokemon. Risk management when you can. Yeah. Cool. Called it. Hope whatever Gen 5 remake continuation doesn't have Terra. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I would love another Legends game. I absolutely adored Legends Arceus the entire way through. Alright, Snowy, have a good night. Of course, Haxorus avoided the Will-O-Wisp. You set your League Room's music to Jubilife Village. Nice. Alright, Mold Breaker. Okay, cool. Oh good, I lived. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Just waiting for Pokemon Day to hopefully reveal something. Yeah, that'd be nice. Are you kidding me? That Haxorus has dodged literally everything I have thrown at it so far. That thing has to be like... Do I know anything about that? No. Like, that has to be like bright powder or something. Probably announced that Mochi event in the game. Had that RNG tooth. Yeah. Yeah. Ursaluna's a beefy boy, but we'll protect and then see if I can get a good hyper voice in here. Took himself. Alright, now does the hyper voice connect? I want to see this. Yes. Almost kills it. It's got a focus sash. Really? But what if no gimmick? Yeah, Miraidon coming to Unite because they did an oopsie and have a costume for it in the data. Yeah. No gimmick with remakes are completely fine. Sure. I enjoy the gimmicks here and there. I honestly, as far as the gimmicks go, I do think that Terra is probably the best competitively. You're gonna tear this thing into a dragon. I already know it, so I don't know, Earth Power maybe, but let's just call it in Blood Moon. Yeah. You still like Megas? Yeah, no, Megas were cool. I do like them, but they fell into a little hole competitively where, like, there were, like, 3 Megas that were actually good competitively. My feelings when Zero Gen 6 Monk beside Beyonce got Mega. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that the gimmick of that generation went to, like, none of that generation's Mons. Did you just... Alright. I mean, I guess I'm the only target and you were locked into it, so... I was about to say, did the AI just... Yeah, no, that's it. But, yeah, useless Pokemon like Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan becomes one of the best Megas. And becomes, like, insanely competitively relevant because of its Mega. That thing was everywhere when that game first came out. Yeah, useless Pokemon like Groudon and Rayquaza. Yeah, they gave it to a bunch of useless mons, like Garchomp. Ray Groudon were still decent-ish at the time. Look, man, the Primal Groudon was literally on every single competitive team in existence. like for the restricted meta that gen. It's like everywhere. You did not run it. It was too good. And Flygon should have gotten the Mega. Flygon should have gotten a Mega. Yeah, it Mega's on spawn. It didn't even need to have a Mega Stone. But yeah, Mega Rayquaza was allowed in VGC, but not used anywhere near as much as Primal Groudon. Primal Groudon with the sun and just the desolate land that made it immune to its only real weaknesses. Yeah, then you could have Mega Rayquaza and Primal Groudon on one team. You could, but you could only Mega one of them. And more often than not, for whatever reason, every single person who was running Primal Groudon was running Xerneas as the other restricted. Because Xerneas was also kind of disgusting at the time. Let's get a photo of you for the club roster. Yeah. Groudon hits the things that Xerneas can't. Yeah. Groudon and Xerneas with Geomancy. That meta looked crazy. You could have Primal Groudon, Mega Rayquaza on the field at once. Poison, Steel, and Fire all get gobsmacked by ground fire coverage. Yeah. Yeah, no, the biggest issue with the restricted meta in Gen 6 was the fact that at Worlds that year, the top 8 teams were all the same team. Like, everyone was running the same 6 Pokemon. With, like, one change. And then Gen 7 happened, and Incineroar happened, and yeah... Yeah, that was a lot. Actually getting up to your bed now? Excellent. You schooled every elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Dragon Cheer. Alright. Raises the allies' morale with a cry so that their future attacks have heightened chance of crit. This does 2 stages if it's a dragon type. I have heard from at least one place that this is actually kind of nutty when you're using Terra Dragonmons on your team, and suddenly your Terra Dragon Goldango has 50% crit rate. Do it to a dragon that... Yeah, do it to a mon that already... Oh, wait. Never mind. It was a Terra Dragon Goldango with a scope lens, therefore 100% crit rate. Damn, everybody's dead. What's that? What's that? Make it rain lowers your special attack? Man, it's too bad that critical hits ignore your stat debuffs. You're just sitting there spamming Make It Rain with no penalty the whole time. I saw somebody do it in a showdown match earlier, and I was like, oh god, that's possible now. Oh no. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite Four of us? You and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. What's that? You resist? Okay, bye. What's that? You have defense buffs? Heh, that's nice. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. Rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning is about to come to an end. ChouRaven, let's settle who's the strongest between us two once and for all. I assume I just face you in the center area. Or the front entrance. Yeah, that also makes sense. Oh yeah, I should probably heal up, considering I have no Pokemon that are in good health right now. Alrighty, let's move right along to that battle. I believe front entrance. Just fly me straight there. So I guess then the champion battle just happens right here. Oh, you're ChouRaven, yes? Let me get your champion match set up. This will just take a moment. Execute Order 66. Yeah, basically Drayton's whole thing at this point. Just take him out. Kick his ass. You said you and Kieran are friends, right? Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Here's the Drayster take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud, but I tell you what. When it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as in his. Where's my option to say no, Game Freak? There is none. You must be his friend. The game forces you. Then out of nowhere he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come of this. Someone's gonna snap him out of it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Guess I gone soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? Yes. Your match will begin soon. Please make sure you're ready. Well, it's all up to you now, ChouRaven. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. Kick his ass. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch, please make your way there. You know, look at me all sassy. That's fine. Yeah, I literally was here before you. I worked so hard for a chance to show you. Put everything to studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All of that hard work. All of it. All of it was just so I could beat you right here, right now. This guy is obsessed. Roar. Ooh, Polytoad Dragonite. Alright. Man's running a rain team? Yeah. It brought out the ogre. Now? Yeah, but what of it? Even the boosted damage cripes. That's what happens when it resists, I guess. Ooh, Hurricane. Alright. That makes sense. Go ahead and Horn Leech the Polytoad. Oof. Do I do it this time around, or is there a better option? I don't think any of them are using ground moves, so I don't think I'm too worried about that. So I won't just yet, but... we'll drop the Trick Room. And I paralyzed it. Alright. Neat. Okay. Oh, it has thunder. Going slow-ass Dragonite. That thing outsped my 0 speed Indeedee. In Trick Room. Right? Like, this is quite literally a Trick Room indeedy. Oh, he's got an Incineroar. Ah, damn it. Wait. Wait! The fuck? Hold up. I had psychic terrain? Fake out should have failed. Wait a minute. Yo, what the fuck? Two Trick Room turns left. Okay. Yep, that's the Citrus Berry tech. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, Incineroar versus Adaptability Dragalge and Blood Moon Ursaluna. That's a lot of special attack hitting you in the face. I can show you I'm Chicken Change again! Ah, yeah, who you terroring? Is it the Grimmsnarl or is it the Hydrapple? It's the Hydrapple, okay. Going fighting! You used the wrong barrier, bro! It's the Focus Sash Grimmsnarl. Okay. Well, he gets another turn, I guess. Pickle Beam! Yeah, keep coping, Kieran. Right? can't do that twice in a row, so I Hyper Voice instead. And if I live... Oh, ow. That hurt slightly. And there's that fighting attack, Terra Blast. Right into my Ursaluna. It kills, okay. That's fine. Minus Trick Room, Ursaluna's not doing so great. But we'll end your Grimmsnarl. And just, oh, by the way, Aqua Jet. And you're done. Sorry, Kieran. Give me one moment. He is so shocked by that. Like, wait, what, I lost? Huh? But I can't lose. All that work for nothing? Huh? There we go. Huh? Me lose? Again? What? No! Holy shit, he lost! Yeah, Savage Drayton time. I saw the screenshot, so I know what's coming. But damn. Way to go, both of you! That was awesome! Crispin, read the room. Drayton's just like... Wait, Drayton, don't do it! Don't do it! Good match, you two! Oh, too bad about the outcome, though, huh? Ex-champion. God damn! Ooh. Problem is, you know that Kieran was being like that to him the whole time, too. So he's just like, oh, that's sweet. Kieran's just in the corner having an existential crisis. Oh, Master Ball. Yay! Hey, Kieran! This may not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. I had that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Mumble, mumble, win next time. Come again? I won't lose next time, for sure I'll win next time, I'll win! Say something. Do I get to walk up and slap him? Found out his skirt is actually his cape tied around his waist. Yeah. If we might, interrupt. First off, of course, we want to offer ChouRaven our congratulations for becoming champion. Really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But the way things are now, I'm sorry to say it does, well, complicate matters. I wonder what he looks like if he's actually wearing it, right? I'm having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Well, proceed with what? He's the champion. Well, think about it a moment, would you? If ChouRaven's our champion, that means he's head of the league club. But he's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out. Oh, huh. Yeah. And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Crispin's like, oh, I don't get to be Elite Four anymore. Wait, what, me? Shoot! Tell us you're the weakest of the Elite Four without telling us you're the weakest of the Elite Four. I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Bing, bong, bong, bing! Announcement for the following students. BB League Champion Kieran, Top Elite Four member Drayton, Carmine, ChouRaven, our exchange student, Miss Breyer, and some guests would like to see all of you. Proceed to Classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. Kieran was like Volo level insane, but at least Volo didn't take getting beaten this badly. No, Volo didn't take getting beaten this badly. Volo turned around and tried to murder you with fucking Legendary. It's like, well, you beat my team. Oh well, Giratina! Now's really not the time. BB League Champion Kieran, huh? You're gonna need to update that. Slap by Giratina. Origin form suddenly. The first time I fought Volo, I laughed so hard. And I immediately lost because I beat Volo and then Giratina with only like 5 HP left on my last Pokemon. And thinking, alright, now I'm good. Origin form happens, I'm just sitting there like, oh no. You lost to Volo so many times, you wanted a whole getting grid items trying to make your team OP. I mean, the minute I knew, like, I played that match wrong. I didn't realize there was going to be a third round. And so I wasn't healing my team members when they went down. I wasn't doing it. I was like, I can bring it down to the last Pokemon safely. Origin form happens, and I'm like, well, shit. I just went back in and won, so. Drayton, could you not? Oh, you hadn't used the crit at all until then? Ah. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him. Pokedex has been updated with a bunch of things. If they do a Legends Unova game, I hope we have a hard boss like that again. Yes. But, if they do Legends Unova, I want to see the hero era. Like, where the two heroes and the one and ChouRaven, and splitting it into the multiple Pokemon to have their showdown. I want that to be the storyline. I want that to be the thing. Yeah, true ChouRaven. Yeah. Have the player character be one of the two heroes. And just have the other one modeled off of N, because. Actually, before I do anything, my Pokemon aren't, like... Yeah, they're all down. This concludes another Poke Rant from Raven. Indeed, Dragon. Indeed. Hi, Carmine. Do you have anything to say right now? No? Oh, yeah, you do. Watch the heroes just be the ancestors of the two playable characters, right? I'm feeling I'm gonna need my Pokemon healed before I do anything else, but... I'm going to my dorm room first. Because I'm pretty sure if I do this... I'm fully healed now. Now let's go continue the story. Yeah. Anyways, Dragon, did you hear? There's a new 7-star raid coming on Thursday. It's 7-star Iron Bundle. Terra Ice. Thank you all for coming. Pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you in on the situation. Please have a seat. Damn it, Drayton, you and your old manness. I mean, he did flunk second year 3 times, so... Ah, ChouRaven. I'd heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. To think you'd make it as far as champion! What a dazzling accomplishment! Thank you so much! Kieran's just like... Can we leave that for another time? What's this thing? My apologies, that was insensitive of me. Let me get straight to today's topic, then. I want you all here to join me in an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Ma'am? Been there. Done that. Killed my friend's mom. Again. Can we not? Little insensitive. That's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. A legendary? Rather exciting idea, isn't it? Oh, hi, Jita. How are you? You're in on this now, too. Oh, hi, Rika. Oh, Miss Jita. Champion ChouRaven, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. ChouRaven just got crowned our new BB League champion, too. Ah, your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Considering. Is it okay if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? Oh, by all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jita. I'm the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, a Pokemon League provided support for the research in Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries, and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time, to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. Apologize we're not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy is a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. And with Champion ChouRaven also on the team, I'd know I could safely initiate a new expedition. Especially considering you've already been down there. Repeatedly. And have caught a bunch of the Pokemon from down there. Yeah, man. Been there, done that. It's another Tuesday. It's already decided I'm gone. Sorry, I'll have to pass on this one. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea? But it's only Sunday, right? But to me, it was a Tuesday. Guilty. Curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. God damn it, Drayton. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad that Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, ChouRaven, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Cheetah. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. There's nobody else here at this moment. Everyone else left. Yeah, just private talk with the champion. Also, Rika, you haven't said a word yet. Let's talk to you. Oh, okay. It's been a while, Champion ChouRaven. Hey, kid, Rika's here too. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. See that you're putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as a Paldea champion, even while abroad. That's what champions do. But expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. Not enough to get you off the hook. Uh-oh. You went into the crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not going to get a scolding for that. Oh, we actually are going to get in trouble for that. That's what champions do? What's that got to do with that? You can't go breaking the rules. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to him after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all Paldea would have been at risk if Champion ChouRaven hadn't gone down there. I mean, that's also true, but you know... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I've elected to inform Miss Briar of what happened. Obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give to that Briar person? I did. I'd forgotten about that. Would you be so kind as to take this for me? The Indigo Disk. Ooh. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it given to you by the top champion. Seems to be tied to Area Zero. What's that, a TM? It looks like a TM. It's a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It's certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. Honestly, I have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading there, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. Yeah, Holly's there. Did you want him to pick up some potato salad on the way back, too? I do ask you return that disc to me if you end up not finding use for it. There's still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. I wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there and don't push yourself. Where do I want to go? I mean... That's where I was told everybody's going. I don't think I have the BP for any of that, so... Let's just go ahead. You ready to travel to Area Zero? Yes. We're finally ready to set off, then. I'm fine. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. Well, that's good. I know what I have to do now. Catch the legendary Pokemon and use it to beat the crap out of Raven. That's the spirit. Don't encourage him. Yes, beat up Raven, right? Area Zero, the place I've dreamed about for years. Oh, this is incredible. Holy sh... So you've been here before, right? Yeah, with my buddies. Buddies, huh? Uh, hey, Koraidon. Yeah, I guess we're home. You're home, huh? You're too big to come popping out like that, or what should be dawn. You came with ChouRaven back then, too. Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area Zero. Very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We need to go deeper. And see what's even deeper. Deeper than the Zero Lab? Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to somewhere even deeper. Hold on, does the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? It's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area Zero. Either way, we should start making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead. Okay, can I just jump off the cliff and straight down, or do I have to go to... Heads to the Zero... Okay, I can just go straight down to the lab. Excellent. You still want to know how that doesn't just break Koraidon's legs? Yeah. Probably should, but... eh. Hey guys, bye guys. There we go. This place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's exterior matches Cheetah's description, at least. This is the deepest point in Area Zero? Right. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. And I've been told the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. Yes. Unknown. Totally unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. You're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab? The gate's closed, though. Huh. Oh, you're right. You've been here before, right? Yeah, we need to use the panel. I didn't say anything. Can we count on you to unlock it? Sure. Just be prepared. I can definitely unlock it for you. Just be prepared of what comes out of it. Oh. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. There were 4 locks before. Indigo Disk detected. Indigo Disk detected. Insert Indigo Disk for greater access privileges. Please insert disk. What could it mean by that? Also, I think she just dropped the piece of Pokemon lore. It's just one of those computerized voices. It's no different than a TM. Are you telling me that the text that pops up when you go to use a TM is a computerized voice that you are actively hearing in universe? I mean, that makes sense, I guess. But neat. Oh, I have that. Do it! Oh, disk slot just opened. Oh, hey, it's a disk drive. In you go! Indigo Disk confirmed. Zero loud elevator redirected to Area 0 under depths. Ooh. Something coming out? Or... No? Alright. For that. Is there anything? No. No item back there. Okay. Let's go. Ah, yes, the old familiar room. It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. It's just you're running around without any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's breaking out of their funk finally, huh? Shut it. Where's Miss Briar, anyway? She's busy rummaging through like a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. You're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Down, you say? Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier? Sure did. This elevator keeps going further and further down. When will it stop? Who knows? That's what elevators do. No, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. That panel we used to unlock the gate, didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Yeah, something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the lab, so the panel must have been referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So where exactly is this going? Where indeed? Yeah, thanks, Teach. Just silence in the elevator. My goodness. Oh. Oh my. Oh my goodness. So, are we under Area 0, or... According to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. The elevator has taken us further down than its previous destination? Area 0 was already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's going to surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey, what's all this? What are desks doing down here? This is a report written by the esteemed Professor Sada. Uh-oh. Massive cavern exists beneath Area 0, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area 0. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way that I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Slumbering in the form of a crystal? Is this about a Stellar Terra type? Absolutely marvelous. Do you think there was so much he didn't write about? Let's hurry and go further in. I still have not gotten my fill of these documents, but okay. It is. Professor Sada's the female one. It's not a terribly large area. Let's give it a go. Hold on, please hold on. This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try and destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do? I... Yeah, the professor is no good in a battle. Kiki or ChouRaven, you should handle this. Ooh. There's the Stellar Terra type. What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. Oh, but it is. No, that's one boost. Oh, I like that. That's neat. That's why. Okay. So, the thing with that I've been reading about the stellar typing is that the Pokemon gains basically a single-use stab bonus for every single type in the game. And every time it uses one of those, visually it shows it by graying out the symbol for that type around its head. Good work. And, oh, it's gone. Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? Can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. Professor notes that the hidden treasure of the area is slumbering in a crystal form. The Glamora you just fought off doesn't fully fit that description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon called Terapagos. What was that? I'm gonna use a regular revive. Heal up. Farbank. Stellar Terror Shards. Ooh. Hey, Carbank, how you doing? I mean, I can't... Do I get the... See? What's going on here? No? Well. Crit cap. I must be able to fall down there the way this is set up. What happens if I just fall down here, huh? Can I? Yeah? Whee! Teleports me back up to the top, probably. Yep, sure does. Alright. Well, needed to check. Had an incredibly strong need to just double check that. Oh, there's stuff over here too. Flare Blitz. Oh, there's just a Terra Noiver in there, huh? Suppose I talk to you first, and Gomora. Yeah, okay, so I was supposed to go over this way anyway. I mean, it's a stellar type, so I don't know how much it matters, but... Hey, bud. You're just the boss of this area, huh? Yeah, it's got an icon for every single type of Pokemon over its head. And whenever it uses one of those moves, it grays out that type. Oh, you're going to use Tailwind on me this turn. Okay, cool. Anything hiding in this corner? No? Alright. That Pokemon's called Koraidon, right? Boy, it can jump. We're on a roll. Let's keep moving. I love how Briar is wearing both Scarlet and Violet, just as her clothing's color scheme. Her pants are Scarlet, and she got a violet jacket. Already, eh? There's a little cave that way, huh? Don't worry, if I slip and fall into the abyss, I just get teleported back up to the top. I'm just not worried about it. Another one of these here, huh? It's over there, right? Lots of Terra Shards. I don't want to miss any of the items in here because I'm getting a lot of good stuff. "23 Psychic Terra Shards. It's like half of a Terra. I could, like, halfway make a Pokemon into a Psychic Terra now. Jeez. Dark Terra Shards. Hard Stone. Revive. Oh, I guess that's the way up, huh? Platforming in my Pokemon game? How long's that been a thing? Well, the next one's at Sandy Shocks. Uh-oh. These things are gonna get, start being more paradoxes, huh? Oh, there's the TM up here. Fire Blast, okay. Wait, what? Hiding all the way back here. Water terror shards. Damn. Welcome back, Nix. Alright, so Sandy Shocks. Let's see. I'm glad it just decided to use the electric move on my ground type. You're off to go RP in 5M? Alright, have fun, man. Sleep-deprived bear OP. Yeah, a little bit. Path opened up, but there was a second one. There was a second path. Yeah, I'm assuming that secondary path is either a later backtracking thing, or it's the pathway I have to go through to get the, Oh no, I already saw it. Oh. Here's the trustful energy around us is growing more dense the further down we go. We have no time to lose. Yeah, I already found the extra little side cave, but, you can get to it without the new free fly? Huh. Yeah, there's this. This is what I'm talking about. It's either a later backtrack thing, or it's where the legendaries are and I have to wait till after story, or it's where we exit from after we're all done. Oh, in the next room. Behind a spike on the wall right when you enter. Oh. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it. Oh, hello. Oh god. Don't fall down. Oh, I see. I thought I had to climb up. Or I do have to climb up. Nope. Next crystal. I see. Oh. Terra Garchomp. That's great. Alright, who's best to deal with that? Ah. It's not the moveset I was expecting out of a Garchomp, but okay. I see. So not the, story important one, but the one that unlocks that room. Excellent. Anything else in here? No, just a regular cave? Alright. Let's go back and check it out. Yep. Alright. Can I... Right on. Right on, can you not, like, grab hold of that wall, please? Oh. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, is this all Terra Shards for the most part? Yep, sure is. Terra Blast. More Terra Shards. Oh god, it's all the... It's Terra Shards of every type, huh? Meteor Beam. Let's go. Yeah, just all of the Terra Shards. Christ. Yeah, they're just handing out shards now. They heard us bitch and moan about how hard it was to get enough Terra Shards to do all the Pokemon we want. And they just went, alright, well, here you go. First, they gave us the charm to increase the amount we could get off of every Terra raid. And now they're just handing them out over this whole expansion. Oh my goodness. Okay, look. Guess I have to. I'm gonna guess it's down there. Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, you handle being in the water. I don't want to get wet. That is a... Yeah, okay, there are some items aside from that. There's a really big room just for a single Pokemon to be in here. Okay. I'm not gonna bother with your jumping puzzle. Give me those ghost shards. No, it's just the glittering of everything else. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between the random glitters in Area 0 and an item on the ground. Also, Crystal Tree. Well, there is more up higher. Oh. Earthquake. Up in the sky. Nope, no more items hiding. Alright. The fastest Pokemon with Dragon Shear is Dragapult. So you could make that thing fast as hell and just Dragon Shear your Terra Dragon Tango over and over again. I mean, you don't need to do it over and over again. It just gives that Pokemon a 2-stage crit boost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a single-time thing. It's just 2-stage crit boost. Here you go. But only to dragon types. Everything else, 1 stage. But that 1 stage is a lot for certain Pokemon. Though, frankly, that move is also potentially the reason that Togekiss isn't in the game, because Super Luck Togekiss with a scope lens only needs that 1 extra stage to be 100% crit rate on everything. You have awoken? Excellent, Layman. Today, we fight. We fight the Garganackle. Go, Ursaluna! He does look a little salty. He is especially salty now. Here, I'm just gonna say Blood Moon. Right? Like, all of the high crit mons just don't exist in this game. All the good ones, anyway. No Togekiss, no Surfetched. But what if Skill Swap? I mean, you're right, but that takes a lot more. But then you're getting into the territory of you need the Skill Swap, the ability to this other Pokemon, and then you need to use Dragon Cheer on it. And it takes a little bit of setup to do that. A little more than it's worth at that point. I mean, I can definitely see it if you're going for, like, a cheese tactic and, like, you're trying to make a video out of it. 100%. I can see it being a funny thing to see happen, but in actual competitive play, I see it being a little too much work for not enough payoff. Was looking into Flygon more, and it doesn't look like he was buffed too well. The new moves he got were special attack. Oh. I mean, he's still a dragon, and Dragon Cheer exists. So if you really want to play around with Flygon, realistically, you could give him Scope Lens and then have another Pokemon Dragon Cheer him. And then he's 100% crit rate on every move he has. What happens if you use Dragon Cheer on a dragon, then tear into another type? I'm pretty sure the effect only counts the typing when you use it on it. So I think that Pokemon already... If they were a dragon before when the move got used, it'll count it as a dragon and give it 2 stages. And then you just change the type and it'll keep the boost. I think. We'd have to double check that one. But considering how the mechanics in this game usually work, I would assume that's how it functions. Though there are some weird interactions that don't go like that, like they normally would. Like that new electric move. You got the classic choice F move at the moment. Yeah. But looking at, there's a couple of moves right now that don't work the way they probably should. For instance, the new electric move that's just electric type high jump kick. Apparently, unlike high jump kick, you still take damage if the move doesn't connect because of other issues. So, if they swap in a ground type, you take damage. You take damage because the move fails. If they protect, you take damage because the move fails. So it's electric high jump kick, but it's worse than high jump kick because you take the damage more frequently than just missing. So it's kind of stupid. But aside from that, there's also that psychic noise, the move that's supposed to prevent the target from healing for a bit. So moves and items and abilities that heal don't work for a couple turns. Except it doesn't just stop the healing. If that Pokemon tries to use something with a healing effect on it, like Giga Drain or Drain Punch, the move just doesn't happen. It just stops the move from working at all. So, Psychic Noise is the complete and total counter to Comfey, because literally all of its moves just don't do anything. You hit Comfey with that move, and just suddenly it really can't use any of its moves, and almost all of its attacks it would usually end up with, either Drain Kiss or Giga Drain, don't work. Yeah. So, it's going to be interesting to see whether they consider that a bug or a feature. Because they fixed the Dondozo bug early into the game series, so, yeah. Where, Order Up got the stat boost even if the opponent protected. Was Stone Edge nerfed? I'm wondering, it feels like you're hitting less with it. I mean, it's always been a low accuracy, high crit move. Yeah, Ed Sheeran took the whole budget, right? Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. So me and my team are just about spent. Sinus just all I got left, so if something happens, you'd better save me. Why did you not pack a lot of revive? Would you like me to revive your team? I have the items. Were you, though, Carmine? Were you? I mean, off-screen. My Terror Orb, I think it's reacting to something. Oh, crap, mine too. Right? Everyone's always healing your team, but you can't revive theirs. Right? Like, come on, guys. I've stocked up like 200 revives. You want some? I can solve your problem. My phone detects a lot of terrestrial energy. Seems to be coming from in there. Anything in this room I should be paying attention to? No? Alright. Cutscene. Bum bum bum. Oh, or not cutscene. Oh, it's just a door, huh? This is, I haven't quite decided. I don't know if I even have any beast balls right now. Yeah, I got 3 master balls, though. Net ball, nest ball, dive, dusk, repeat, luxury, level, heavy, love, dream, safari. Yeah, I don't have a beast ball currently. Tempted to go... Maybe heavy ball, maybe. I'm tempted to go luxury ball. Should have done dive ball. Dive ball also kind of works. I'm thinking luxury ball just because it's my favorite. It's just kind of what I default to if I don't have anything else that matches. A net ball maybe for the sectioned off bits. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, so this is just straight up a terror raid den. Yeah, Beast Ball is good for the color coordination here. But yeah, no, this is just straight up the room they stick us in whenever we do a terror raid. Oh, I can't ride Koraidon in here, huh? Hello, welcome to the 8-star raid. Oh. I'd laugh if they pulled some shit and you actively had to fight it separately as all 18 types. Just like when you fought Ogrepon, you had to fight it in every mask before you could actually catch it. I don't like that laugh. I don't know if I like that laugh. Considering it's something like that. Oh. Yeah, let Kieran struggle with it. He's got everything I've ever wanted. Strong Pokemon, he can go anywhere he wants, and he can be friends with anybody. I loved Ogrepon since forever ago, but even Ogrepon chose him over me. Even you were being nasty towards him at first, but then boom, you were like best friends in no time. Yes, I used Ogre in his fight. I saw the extra little blurb. I also saw... I've been using Ogrepon on my team for this entire DLC. So I got to see her reaction to it too during our fight. Funny part is you can leave him struggling on a cutscene. Oh. Then boom, you're like best friends. I've got nothing. I worked so hard for what? I still lost. All I have left now. This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Come on, pull with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure. Don't encourage him, Briar. Just leave it on dialogue and he can struggle forever. Eat the baby! And you're the first person it sees. And so Kieran whips a Master Ball at it because fuck that. Yeah, bro said, no, not again, not like this. I mean, he was. Finally. You were well prepared. Now I can study Terapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. Give us a little demonstration. And soon he'll have no Master Ball. Oh. Yeah, I saw Iron Leaves and Walking Wake are coming back. Sounds about right, considering. I'm just wondering if you'll be able to catch them a second time if you got them the first time around. Probably not, though. Because they already did 2 rounds and you couldn't the last time. My team's all healed up? Yeah. Alright. I hope so, otherwise I do have my Violet copy to catch them on. There you go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, sure. Still need to get the other 2 DLC Pokemon from Violet for your living decks. Oh. So that's it. Oh, it's just a form change. Terapagos, the Indigo Disk. It's distorting your tight matchups. Intriguing. Well. Hey ho, Ogrepon. Bing bong, you're gone? This shouldn't be. Boom. Like, no, no. Yeah, I hit you with fiery stick, unga bunga. Something's not right here. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the book. No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. There must be a way to transform it into the treasure. Of course! Terrapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize it! Wow. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's right. Just, Oh! Yep, the Master Ball broke. More power! Oh, okay, just me and Carmine get to fight it. Alright. Its energy output is going haywire! We're all in serious danger! Sorry, kids, but please stop it. Oh, it gets a shield, huh? You must terrestrialize! And Ogerpon's just still wounded from the first chunk of the fight. Great. Swap in, Rotom! Terra Starstorm. Oh, Sinnoh's just healing. Okay, fair enough. It hits both targets, pretty sure. Yep, sure does. I guess, yeah. I forgot, technically. About this move, it only hits both targets in this form. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to terrestrialize Rotom. It will also only be super effective on Pokemon that have transformed. Oh. I'm pretty sure you can get this form when using Terra on it. Probably. Okay. Stellar Terra Blast is always super effective. So, yeah, I was about to say Serperior or Lurantis or Malamar. And I see what you mean by it being super effective. Okay, cool. Lost my Terra Charge, now I gotta do this the hard way. Yeah, I didn't end up putting Jet Punch on this guy, unfortunately. I don't know why. Oh, I can terrestrialize again. That's good. That's good at least. Oh, the fight is scripted and wants you to? I see. Alright. It absorbed terrestrial energy. Oh, I see. Karen, I swear to God. Just sacking DD right now to heal everybody up a little bit. I'm sure they will be needed. Okay. When using Terra, you will always one-shot the shield. Fair enough, honestly. It's obviously it's taken away my Terra again, so... Like, I didn't see it happen because I swapped out the, Paladin. Well, apparently it doesn't always one-shot, even with a move of the same type. Because... that was an Aqua Jet. Apparently it does not one-shot all the time. Yeah, because of the low power of Aqua Jet. Yeah, you said it was a guaranteed one-shot, so I went, oh, okay. I guess I can just Aqua Jet then. Let's do it together, Kieran. I like how I called my boss last night about lack of hours, and now I'm getting ads for the place you work at. Well, you called there, so obviously you do business with them, right? I'm gonna take a stab and assume that this thing... You also made your Flygon Terra Steel for weakness resistance. That's probably for the best. Terra Bug could be better. Ooh. Give me that crit rate. I mean, the problem with Terra Bug is then you're still weak to ice. I mean, that's fair. I'm gonna get an Ivy Cudgel to the face. Wanna drain my thing, huh? Fire Ogre, OP, Unga Bunga. You also did think about Flygon Landorus combo, but the ice weakness is harsh. Yeah, 100%. Considering they're both 4 times weak to it. Problemo. And now he's just like, yeah, okay, Raven, it's yours, do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in the luxury vault. Nah. I like the look of the luxury ball a lot better. I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry. You should be. Completely fixated on this shit. Yeah, Carmi is kind of right on this one. Just like, yeah, no. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I looked up to ChouRaven for so long. I want to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally, I can let it go. Don't sell yourself short. You finally let it go. Oh. Why are you crying? In the end, our ChouRaven even managed to catch Terapagos. I think we consider our little expedition into Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to the Academy. Hick sniff. Wah. Whew, finally home. I needed to get in contact with Gina. No, scratch that. I need a publisher. I wanted to give everyone a proper apology, including you. I'm sorry. Yeah, you have to disable Goldango's ability to use Dragon Share, right? Haxorus seems to be the go-to that people are talking about currently, yeah. And we have credits. Credits are rolling. Mute. Oh. Ah. Audio Jungle. Thank you for the, Now we wait for February for part 3, right? I wish. This copyrighted music is playing. Copyrighted music is playing. Oh. Yeah, you guys were mentioning that earlier while Snowy was still here. An extra post-game event that isn't quite unlocked. Oh, I can hear lyrics now, so I think I understand why I needed to mute. I can barely hear it. I've got the TV volume down so low right now. Ah, it's an epilogue. Okay. But we don't have the item for doing it yet? Probably a Mr. Gift like Shaman and Darkrai. Except we never got those. Like, they were in the code of the game, but we never got those download events. We just got handed the Pokemon. Some people are claiming hacked terror raids are giving out the item. I wouldn't be surprised. Fun fact, the mythical Pokemon is hidden in plain sight in Kitakami. Really? That's neat. This event distribution will be like BDSP most likely. That's good. You've been able to see it since part 1? Ooh. Ooh. It's neat. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Always nice when they don't just make the mythical a random download only event and there's no storyline to go with it. It's just an anime tie-in. You see it in the movie. It looks like a Pecha Berry. Ah, that would be the peach. Okay, that would be the Momotaros wannabe. Okay, got it. Because the loyal three are the other three of the members of that old tale. Makes sense because its name had Pecha in it. Yeah, and Pecha berries are shaped like peaches and all that. Bing bong bong bing. Announcement for the following student. ChouRaven, get down here, you're in trouble. Miss Breyer would like to see you in class 1-4. I can unmute the game. Yeah, I can. You're right. There we go. Game is unmuted. Oh, there's people to talk to in a bunch of places. But, yeah, let's go talk to you. Can I... There we go. Glad to see you! You feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure in the Underdepths? Yes. Still feeling all wrung out, despite having been back for a while now. That's why I called you here. Anyway, since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. When you get free fly after talking to that steely four-person to fly to the top of the terrarium. Yep, I have heard all about that. And I figured that's probably what she was talking about, considering she was the one who made you do it earlier. I made sure to skip a few details and omit names of those who were involved. So voila, a proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher, just for you. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. There is something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb? I thought as much. It's behaving just like Kieran and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Yeah, you give it Dragon Shear and then level it up, correct? Kieran and Carmine said that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terastallize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orb. There's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. But the other day I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the underdepths to that mix, and it caused properties of the core to change. The result? Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium. And they have the Stellar Terra type. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomena is shining brighter than ever. There we go. Stellar type grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. Oh. Alright. Man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy. That's all I have to report for now. Yeah, it's a stab boost. Now you can kill a bunch of Stellar-type Pokemon around the terrarium to farm shards, because that's the only way. Oh. Is it? Oh, I guess so, yeah. That kind of makes sense. Wow. The item copier is a little harder to guarantee things out of. You have my thanks for all you've done to help. Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Though I consider this somewhat sad, it's not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I'm glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. Indeed, I have been swept up in joy, to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount of the flight-enabling supplement used in my trial. Please feed your... yes. An appropriate portion of it whenever you wish to fly. What, you want to fly right now? Please slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten in such a large... And now he can just kind of do it. It would seem your Pokemon is powered up somehow. Yeah, Koraidon don't give a fuck. I mean, look, man, I've been feeding it rare substances for, like, the better part of the game. I've seen how this works. From the looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. I suppose that's an acceptable outcome. As it happens, there's a super hard course for my flying time trial. You may attempt it upon clearing the hard course. Feel free to do so when you're ready. Press the left stick while gliding. Rhydon will keep moving forward automatically when it's flying. If you press the left stick again, it will go back to gliding. I see. Well, let's go see what the director wants. Oh, with Terapagos, yeah. No, I heard. There's some event that triggers if you bring Terapagos to the pools in Kichikami. I heard the news. You're the new BB League champion, am I right? I'll admit it, I'm blown away. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I've made recently. So now that you've had some time to get comfortable here... Oh, you don't even need it in your party. Okay, that's good to know. Flying tip, switch to gliding to redirect yourself. I mean, yeah, it's probably a lot easier to do. The flying seems a little bit janky, but, you know. Are you having fun? Yeah, I love it here. It's great. Small favor I'd like to ask of you. The whole academy's become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. That got me thinking, maybe we should have even more people come visit from Paldea. Have them come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, you've got lots of friends and everything. Go talk to people. Yeah, leave it to me. I'll go get people. You can use the clubroom computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but it'll cost BP. We'll need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some stuff to get you started. Yeah, Larry. Yes, Larry. Give us your staff for our school. Oh, you got a shiny? Nice. So up front, I can just call in the gym leaders. Okay. Yes, let's invite Larry. It's not enough to just get one for every kind of suite. There's like 4 or 5 different versions of it for every suite. So you need to get like 25 of them. Now battle him. Hey guys, how you doing? Aw, he has a crush. Hey, Drayton. It'll work out. Oh, it's you. Ah, calling me all the way out to another region. Is a certain chairwoman rubbing off on you? Don't worry about it. To be honest, I don't mind these little business trips. I'm here for work, but I might as well enjoy myself while I'm at it. Speaking of which, I've heard Unova has two particularly famous dishes, berry sandwiches and Castelia cones. Which one appeals to you more? The cone. Thanks you for the input. Once I'm done with my lecture, I'll step out and eat my fill. It was a piece of cake. I just went home for a visit, you know. Something I wanted to tell you. That match against Kieran is totally at max heat. You're seriously cooking. Kieran had been undefeated since he came back from Kitakami, but you floored him just like that. No wonder the whole BB League's blazing with excitement now. Now that you become champion, that means Kieran gets bumped down to being one of the Elite Four. So the weakest Elite Four member's got to move out to make room. Unfortunately, that means me. Sorry about that. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Those are the rules. Nothing you can or I can do, really. Besides, Elite Club's back to the way it used to be. I prefer it this way. All thanks to you. So thank you straight from the chef's mouth, so to speak. Kieran apparently quit the club, though, so I think you're fine. Hey, Larry. Yes, battle me, Larry. You doing your flying types right now? Or normal types, because it's saying gym leader. Yep, normal types, okay. We're doing single battles again also, huh? Rhyme still does doubles? I mean, at least. This team is very much made for doubles, so I'm just sitting here like, hey Larry, I'm going to use your type against you. But you don't have one of these. Oh, you got Flamigo. Okay. Oh, he's got a regular Tauros now. And the Dunsparce. And the Blood Moon Beast keeps blasting. I lost my Trick Room advantage, but that's fine. Oh, my special attack. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Anyways, I started blasting. Sure did. Alright, Larry, time to bring out your ace. Yeah, I'll see it through to the end, unless it means I have to work overtime. Oh, your defenses went down. Oh no. Well, I've had my fill. You just keep getting stronger, don't you? Imagine you worked up a sweat. Here, take these. 3 shakers of salty herba mystica. Oh. Well, thank you. Because I do not have the BP to be doing anything else right now in here. So, let's go up to the top of the terrarium. And then I'm gonna end up... Yeah, how generous. 3 herba mystica. Wait. There we go. You just been sitting there farming BP the whole time? Yeah, I bet. Okay. So I fell through the floor. Yeah, it just means, when flying, the controls feel correct. Like, when you tilt the control stick up, you go down. Just like a flight simulator type controls. I remembered that was a thing that I only found out about it after the test was happening. But yeah, I fell through the floor. I jump back up. Flawless game, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think you're the one who told me about it, Layman. Can I... No, I'm stuck. I'm in the wall. Yeah, okay. Cool, I gotta fly out of here then. I blame Ed Sheeran. How many battles have I got? Speaking of BP, that's all you give me? Oh, a little bonus. Here we go. Skitter Smack. Okay, so she gives you more. If the grass could not glitch itself out like that, that would be awesome. Oh, right. Haha. Going from gliding to that was weird. Going up. Going up. Ah. Ooh! 50 Stellar Terror Shards and gold bottle cap. Oh yeah, that is some pretty good rewards up here. Indeed. Can I go even higher? Ooh. I mean, it doesn't look like there's anywhere to go up but from there, but, you know. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Maybe I don't want to fly right now. Whee! Plot armor for the win. Oh, hey, a rock went in. Ah, hi, Talonflame. Just gonna spawn in on me, huh? It's a cave. It's a cave with... Oh. I hadn't been in here before. No middle sound, TM. Okay. Hey, Minior. Yep. That's the button I wanted. Caught a Minior by this point. Yep, okay. Magby. I know I haven't caught one of you yet. No, you. Yep. So that's an Alolan Diglett. Gave that quick ball the old fastball special. It is straight up a bunch of Alolan Doug trios here now. They have that long, luxurious hair. Oh, that was a crit cap. Thought I was a little further from you than that, but I guess not. Fire Pledge. I want to go up, I want to go down. So let's go this way. This goes outside somewhere, so... I see. Well, back in then. Bottle cap, nice, nice. There's Water Pledge. Magmar. Alright. Hey, Magmar. If speed matters up and just catch you. Crit cap the Magmar. Let's go. And claim my next reward for the Pokedex, I believe. Here we go. Yep, it's a Love Ball. And the next one is up. Okay, it's over here, about under the bridge. Yeah, that is a good question. I mean, obviously it should be a bug type. I feel like, yeah, maybe a cool raid event, but I feel like the most thematically appropriate Pokemon you could put in the sports ball would be like a shiny Heracross. Considering it's the Pokeball from the old Johto bug catching event. Or if you get a shiny in a raid, yeah. Shiny, yeah, Genesec's not in the game. Good luck with that. Okay. Yeah, no, there's certain Pokemon that they've decided, yes, you can put into this game, but you can't catch in this game, and don't even register in the Pokedex. It's a little weird. Maybe a Pokemon Unite main is... Yeah. Your main from Unite might be a choice for that. Alright. As I'm... It's just a normal Pokeball with a Pokeball drawn on top. Yeah, basically. Alright, so I'm starting to fade a little here. I think it's about time we went to the entrance to see what this person waiting there for me in a blue suit is about. And then we will call the stream there, and then Wednesday... I mean, it's not a new Pokeball type they just added. It was in Sword and Shield. The right side of the gates. It was incredibly rare. Oh, the ones you use to travel. Oh. Yeah, it was incredibly rare to get it in Sword and Shield, but it was in Sword and Shield. You could make it with the Cram-O-Matic. Oh, there he is. Oh, the dude with the Legendaries quests. Okay. Yeah, it was in Sword and Shield. It was brought back. You could make it with the Cram-O-Matic if you combined the Apricorns. But it was like a severely rare drop. Like, you could get a Master Ball easier than you could get this thing. Exact same rarity as the Safari Ball. When you look at the cut of your jib, you must be the one that everybody's talking about. You're the Paldea exchange student, ChouRaven, or my name's not Snacksworth. Yes, indeed, call me Snacksworth. Yeah, you can get all of them in the item printer at this point, but Sports Ball and Safari Ball remain incredibly low drop rate. Which sucks, because Safari Ball is my favorite Pokeball of all. But, you know, Nest Ball is a close second, and yeah, we got a free one for doing Dex completion. Safari Ball is my favorite ball of all, with Nest Ball coming close behind, and Luxury Ball has been growing on me lately. You just got your item maker to Master Rank? Yeah. Nice. I need to upgrade mine. I'm only on the Great Ball level of the item printer right now. I haven't had enough BP to go through it all that much. Especially the kids who give their all for the old BBQs. I reward them with snacks. These snacks I make are very special treats, made just to the taste of certain Pokemon. With one of my snacks in hand, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. So come give old Snacksworth the latest when you've been hard at work on those BBQs. Ooh, the ChouRaven treat. Climbing up the snowy mountains when a terrible storm blew in. I had no choice, really, but to hunker down in a cave underground. Don't even rightly know if I should call that place a cave. It was all soaring heights and wide passages, befuddling as any labyrinth, too. I was having a grand time exploring its many nooks and crannies when the sheets of ice near me suddenly up and moved. Yeah, we do. I know me, Layman, and my buddy Itchy were doing three-man Union Circles the first couple days this was out. But I've gone ahead and I've spent all of my BP. So... It was ChouRaven! Who would believe it, right? It loves the snack you have there, so you might have a shot at beating it too. If you run into old ChouRaven, be sure to give it my best. I see, so it's completing multiple group quests gets you extra stuff. Cobalion, okay. You have so much BP still. I spent all of it upgrading stuff and unlocking things. Nice. Zekrom treat. Come on, there are 3 of these treats that I'm specifically looking for that I'd like to do sooner rather than later. So, currently, since we were talking about Game Freak messing up earlier, apparently these legendaries that you can get through the Snacksworth's quests are currently have messed up IV tables. So instead of the legendaries having a guaranteed 3 perfect IVs, they have no perfect IVs and have an incredibly high chance of having a 0 IV in multiple stats. So, I need to get on this before Game Freak patches it, because that's a really good opportunity to farm myself a couple of zero speed IV legendaries, like Glastrier and Groudon and Necrozma. Yeah, zero attack special attackers, ooh, and zero speed, ooh, right? So I'm getting on this pretty soon, because I need that. Specifically, as I said, Glastrier, Necrozma, and Groudon. The rest of them, I don't really care about the zero speed. Like, those three, they're good Trick Room mons. I will use that. I only wish that there was also, I'm just gonna go ahead and save, because my game keeps flickering. Solgaleo? Is Solgaleo that good in Trick Room? I know the fused form with Necrozma is. But that's just my understanding that Necrozma's good Trick Room. I know... Actually, Lunala is also pretty good in Trick Room, so I might zero speed farm that one too, just in case. Solgaleo, I'm not confident on that. I don't think I've seen a lot of people run it on its own. At least not in Trick Room teams. There's a Necrozma treat. Okay, we're in business. Because the fused Necrozma forms all take the IVs from Necrozma, not Solgaleo and Lunala. So getting the zero speed Necrozma means you can do this Trick Room version of both of them very easily. Yeah, the fused one. I think I remember seeing ChouRaven. Oh, Zekrom? Maybe. The QREM forms honestly aren't all that good in the restricted metas, so I haven't really looked at them all that much. Obtained the Articuno treat. This random old man has just kind of, over the course of his life, just seen a bunch of legendaries. Man's a protagonist. You can get yourself a one-puncher Shifu since you own the blue. Yeah. Yeah, same. I have the single strike one from Sword and Shield. Now I get to have my own rapid strike instead of trying to trust that the one that I traded for on the GTS is actually, legit. The Suicune treat. Yeah, that was the thing. they were talking before the game came out, like, oh yeah, no, you can shiny hunt these. No, apparently not. For some reason, Game Freak seems to have come to a weird decision that the legendaries don't get to be shiny. Yeah, I still don't know what they do when it comes to account bans on hacked Pokemon that weren't your fault, right? But that's just it. You got it from somewhere. It wasn't yours. You're not the one who hacked it, but somebody else did. It's not legit? Well, too bad. Yeah, want a shiny legendary? Better go back and play Crown Tundra. Or wait for the download event. There's a Raikou treat. They should just bad egg it or delete them on. I mean, yeah. That would solve a few problems. The Ho-Oh treat. Or reset them on to mid-IVs and unshiny it. Yeah. And there's my glass tree treat. Okay, two. Two of the mons I need to go after are doing pretty good right now. It's still weird to me that they have Glastrier and Spectrier in this, but there's no Calyrex. Feels like a weird decision. So I gotta do some more barbecues to get more stuff from him. Alright. I see. Alrighty. So I'm calling it for the night because I gotta go to work in the morning. Wasn't sure until not too long ago, but my boss text messaged me in the middle of stream. It's only up to 120 solo, the rest must be group. Yeah. Says I gotta do one more group quest, so... Anyways, let's see who is raidable right now. Let's see, we got... Union Room Gaming? Yeah. Is that an actual channel, or... You don't think you've done a single solo quest? I mean, I don't think I've actively gone out of my way to do a quest on my own. I'm pretty sure the several hundred he just registered me doing solo were all done in a union circle with other people. So, chances are you have it done too. But yeah. Anyways, we're going to go raid off to /raid. Here we go. That not go through what? I don't know why that didn't work, but okay. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you very much for coming out tonight. It has been fun. I'm getting ready to pass out, so I'm going to pass the raid off over to Deniru, another VTuber that I've been talking to lately. Currently playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet as well. I believe that they're trying to do some shiny hunting at the moment. Anyways, thank you all for coming out. Thank you once again, Nix, for rolling in with the raid earlier and hanging out with me for the stream. I will be back tomorrow night. Not 100% sure what's happening just yet. Usually it would be Tiny Tina's Wonderlands with Overkill and Ichi, but Overkill is currently sick as hell. So we might not be doing that, and I might be doing some more Pokemon. Anyways, thank you all for coming out. It's been fun. I will see you tomorrow night with something. Thank you for coming. Peace.